All right, turn this off. Happy Monday. Let's see, welcome in, Crabbo. Even though I hate that emote. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so that works. Let's boot up the game. I am hot and sweaty because I was cleaning the kitchen earlier. I can hear the game. I'm trying to remember where we left off. Excuse me. I know we talked to the one gal in the bookstore. So they gave us the mission to go look for the hideout now. Yeah, hidden den. We ran into the mule at the dead drop in the bookstore. Smugglers are hiding beneath Pogo's restaurant in Greenhaven. Goes low. Getting low. He's also hungry. She's still cooking, yeah. To go, I think south, yeah. Go to the sporting goods store. It's kind of where I need to go. Let's get Barb, Tracy, Michelle. They have Michelle scavenged somewhere else. So, with Vivaldi's. You support the Wasps. Turn around. Right. Got those two. One above us. Like there's one down here too. Maybe he'll come in. I have to clear up top. So found high school, Lester Bar Automotive. Here I'm shuffling. I see. Okay. I thought eventually they calmed down. That's fine. So I don't need to get everything out. Just make sure I see everything looked. Anything over here? Don't think so. Right. Come back. Don't really want to deal with those. Show. I think I could go up the fire escape. Some stuff upstairs. Roof. Down Briarwood Hotel. Transmission. There's a voice coming through the static. It's asking if possible for a helicopter to somehow land quietly. I have another lead for the faint transmission. There. Gonna be stuck right there. He's standing right above where I need to go. Right here. Barb and Michelle are now drained. Fine. Joe. The shelter. Got to dismantle not the gun parts. And I'll have Raoul crits. Yeah, let's get a pistol. Run one of those. So what? Barb. Part. Check out Greenhaven. There, Tracy. Just cook more food. Now. We have to run low on medical supplies. And then next night I'll probably have Barb scavenge when she's done crafting weapons. Sounds like there's two up here. So we discovered everything. He creeps, scratches on the floor near the ice cream machine. Plaque on the wall reads, Green Heaven Reservoir, 1910 to 1973. No admittance without authorization. Orange symbol. Storage box. Clink. A slot opens, revealing a pair of squinting eyes. The voice cuts through the silence. Ain't seen you before. Am I supposed to call you Cerbero, or just say it? Either's fine, as long as it's said. You got some kind of business down here, camarada? I want to talk to whoever's running things. Not till we get a look at you. You don't look right somehow. You're sweating a lot, sweating right through them nice clothes. It's the heat. Alright, you look like shit, but that don't mean you're sick. Weapons go in the case behind you. You ain't coming in armed. Consider bottles weapons. Talk to Corbin in the big tent. Don't wander. One more thing. We got 10,000 eyes down here. Fuck around and I guarantee you'll never see the surface again. On in. Not a bad setup, eh? Now what can I do for you? You're the boss down here? Chuckles. Well, I don't go handing out business cards. You can call me Corbin if you like. I'm what you might call a logistics guy. I move things in and out of the city, make sure they get where they need to go. Does that include people? There it is. You're looking to skip town, right? Can't say I blame you. I'd like to help, truly I would, but Walton is being watched very, very closely. We're paying a fortune in bribes to get anything out at all. Each new person is an additional risk. Maybe in a few months. Don't have a few months, we'll all be dead by then. Well, there may be a way. One of our couriers has gone missing, Eva. Tell you what, get out there, finish your rounds, then we'll talk about getting you and your people on the next shipment. Okay, thank you. Thank me when it's done. I'll get you a copy of her list. Now, if you'll excuse me, why did you agree to see me? Why would a bunch of bootlegging, drug-running criminals care about the people of Walton? Is that what you mean? It's a fair question. See the picture? Leningrad in the winter. In 1941, the Germans surrounded it, cut it off from the outside world for 872 days. They thought the people would starve, but a miraculous thing happened. An underground economy emerged, bringing in essential goods to those who needed them. City head out. Now here we are, and once again, crisis breeds ingenuity. You want to call us criminal scum? Fine, but let's face facts. Official supply chains gone in days. Military rations, a week, maybe. Now, if people need anything, they come to us. We're the only lifeline in the city has. I'm sorry if I offended you. It's fine, I got carried away. So, I already found the cross by accident. To find a briefcase and collect 10 pure alcohol. My weapon's back. There is that one zombie in the back that woke up. Wait for him to trip back down. It. Okay, let's get back to shelter. Time. Raoul was hungry again. In exchange, the meeting with the smugglers was successful. They'll sneak us out of the city with their next shipment on one condition. We gather a few valuables for them first. Rendezvous. One day a note appears under the shelter door. Bloody fingerprints mark the paper. The trembling script reads, "You already know too much. Meet me at the Buckland water treatment plant. Come alone. And whatever you do, don't go down the long hall." I'll be right back. All right. Okay, so a little hungry. Got some medical supplies. We need more barricades. I guess I'll have Joe go out again. You should have some more weapons made. So where do I gotta go? Okay, the water treatment plant is to the bottom. Call downtown district. Up top. Let's go underground, or let's go to the water treatment and see what they want. Or what news they have. He's still cooking. Better. Barb should be about done with weapons. We'll have her next time as well. Let's come in. Birds are killed. Kind of bunker area. Electrical supply. Rid of the junk food. Well, it said everything was killed. This game is a big liar. Okay, so I'm curious. Guessing this is not part of the house. Why did it tell me everything was killed? Not gonna deal with it. Oh, heavy darkness all over that. Okay, we'll get some sleep first. Raoul needs to get some sleep. Barb. Weird, because apparently I can move the shelter. But I want them to rest first. Scavenge elsewhere. Michelle's hungry. You can stay back. Now some Tracy out. Here's something. That was close. could have been bad. So I do need some of those gear. So we'll go here. I'm gonna finish the first room. It's fun. For them to get by. Yep. Okay, the first is done. Everybody else down here still asleep. The second building. Person's just staying. Somebody up top. Discovered everything already. Over here, I'm Aubrey. Let me Joan, I know something that could help us both. Veterinarian, more items at the same, more medical items at the same cost. Refined taste loses morale from eating junk food or uncooked meals. I'll take it. Up on the road. Aubrey points to a nearby highway. A while back, I heard a few shots up there, followed by a heap of screaming. Maybe there's something valuable up there. Something worth protecting. You unlock US Route 93. Let's go down and check out what's inside. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff out here. Don't want to deal with killing them inside. Flip. Try. Okay. All right. Close this up.
That is all. Leave all valuables behind. Follow the perimeter wall north to Fort Malone.
Okay. Closed until further notice. Alright, onto the second floor. Good for this end. Oh, is that the gym? The lunchroom? God, I do not want to go through that gymnasium. There's probably gonna be a ton of things in there. Found Texway Gas, Green Street. Wait for them to come back. I'm still sweating. It's like moments like this is kind of when it's the most tense. It's like I'm going from room to room, like wondering, are there any zombies ahead? Shift. Okay. Then we go back down. Here. It's this door. Bad case. Just a bunch of food. Okay, that went pretty smooth. Okay, so this is a gymnasium. Transmission. Heated conversation between the pilot. Oh. Didn't quite all read all of that one. So there's some conversation between the pilot and somebody else. Can't reread it. Bet. Really need the coffee. For them to come back. Actually, holding the button down. Here. Doesn't look like it. Head back to the shelter. That's really good. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with. Let's use to treat some physical state. Get rid of the hat shit. It's almost used up. Get the heck out of here. Oh, Tracy's drained. Okay, so we got the airlift escape plan 2. But let's. I'm gonna have to move. Tracy's hungry and tired. What's everybody else? Joe needs. Sit here for a little bit. I'll sit you over there too. Shop. Medical area. Short. Actually, no, Michelle should do that. We can get like a couple lockpicks from her. That. Do that. Files, medical supplies. Could use some more. Barricades are also getting a little low. Barb, I think we have a decent supply of weapons. Yeah. Still need gun parts. So cannot rest. Okay, so don't know if that'll be used there. Everybody, okay. Everybody's assigned. This would have been so much easier if I didn't let Wayne die. Blocked. Probably could have made it. Found Auntie May's Truck Stop Diner. That's gun parts, nice. Looked like there's a way onto the roofs. Can't go up that way. Does this just take me back? Looks like there's something up there. Nice shit. Should be able to go up roof on the other building. That thing. Bullets. Bullet. I might be able to finally craft a pistol. Might be a few short gun parts though. Okay, let's get back to the shelter. Aubrey's drained. Barb still wired. Oh, have to go there, then to the truck stop diner. I'm tired. That's one shit. Need one more gun part. The Harvick's trailer. Here, Michelle, you make some more stuff. Pour beds up. Joe, good to go. Roll. Don't have anyone who can really cook. Then, for any place. Yeah, I can check out the 93. Don't have a lot of weapons, so forget it. I know I've got Barb. I'm gonna make some more bats. Some more weapons. So that's blocked. I guess I'm gonna have to go down and around, somehow get on top, over on this left side. If there's anybody over here. Something. Okay, find a door probably. What if I can write down the pull? This. Looks like he's turning around. I don't know what they were. We'll save that for later. Doesn't look like they're turning around. That's blocked. That open in case Vantage point. Covered victory meat processing. Container yard number 3. Unholy pungent stench was present before the outbreak. Like moving. Don't want to go down that way. I feel like if I move that chair out of that area, those zombies are probably gonna wake up. I don't know what woke them up. Thank God for that pull. Let's go across and see what that bridge is for. Let's get the scale. What is up here? Frank. He's a good cook. Generate more food at the cooking station. Scrapper, bonus damage to blunt items. Bad bag, reduced backpack space. Reckon could use someone like me. You're happy to have you. Larry could still be out there. Who's Larry? Who is Larry? Q only has like life for a few swipes. It's locked. Okay. I'll check what's over here. I don't like that. Equip that. Get back up there. I think this is looted pretty much. Get the heck out of here. Oh. Okay, hopefully this is a lot easier than the fire station. Okay, so he's got 3 bats. Fuck. Discover all the locations around. I'll come back. Still something here. Maybe I will get those gun parts just to be sure. Oh, I did not look at that. Let's wait for them to come back, dude. Alright, cool. Theoretically, I should get every item that's still in here. I move. So after this one, I'm going to take a break and use the bathroom again. 2 hours. So I will be right back again. Alright. I got ambushed by kittens on my way back. Get it. Okay. Chill out. Baby. Let's see if he comes up. So she's hurt. She's tired. Rose a little bit hurt. I think I've got some stuff to dismantle. Okay, Raoul is still cooking. Tracy. Okay, so that is about done. I don't know what I'm going to run into up there. Another bed. Can craft some stuff. Few more bottles. Aubrey. Splints. 2 splints. More medical supplies. Video cameras. That's it. Bunch of video cameras. Our tire. Well, actually, I'm gonna move. It's achievement. It's hungry. Billy. No. Be here. Just can't do barricade. Top it off. What's gonna go in this stack? 20. There's gonna be a lot of the. Damn it. I'm gonna go there. Herb. Do some bolts. Hold on. Isn't it? one of my kids. You're a good girl, lay down. I want to climb around. What are you? Lay down. You wanna lay down there? Okay. The other one's right behind me. Okay, so Barb. Set. No. Bears are not tweets. Uh-oh. Sitting runner from earlier. Don't worry, I ain't bit. Why did you bring me here? I don't have a lot of time, just listen. Corbin can't be trusted. He'll stab you in the back. Trust me. But I have a plan. Those flood tunnels underneath Walton, they're old as hell. No one's used them in decades. Some of these water tanks still drain down there. I've set it all up. There's a valve on top, up on that gangway. You throw it, it floods the whole damn place. Wait, you want me to kill them? It has to be done. I'm sorry, I didn't want to get you involved, but those bastards already put a few rounds in me. I ain't making it up that ladder like this. Innocent people will die. There are innocent people down there. More will get hurt if we do nothing. Look, my parents lost everything in the Gulf spill. No. No. So they turned to the network to make ends meet. We used our fishing boat to smuggle goods into Walton. Oh. Did it kick you out? As you had gone live. That's fine. I know you were on a walk earlier. But welcome in, welcome in. Come here. Vice President is being a brat. I'm making sure she's not chewing on any wires. But yeah, so this is part 2. Red pen is not a toy. Nothing here is a toy, baby. You go to bed, but you will lurk. Thank you for lurking. Fine. It's not a toy. No. Hey, come here. Oh, look at this. Hey. Go look outside. Go look outside. Okay. Okay, you don't want to look outside? You just want to chew on wires? No, you don't want to chew on silver vine. Maybe that'll distract you a little bit. Yeah, but in part one we met her because she's like a runner who goes like collect stuff and drop stuff off at Deb Drops. She works for the network, and the network is like an underground network of smugglers. We met them earlier. Did I get my hair cut? Yes. I got all of them cut. Thank you for noticing. Thank you. How do you want out? She wants out now. Yep. You know, yeah, he's sleeping, or he's laying down, and she's running around. But we met the leaders of the network, and they're a bunch of smugglers who smuggle like just whatever in and out of the city. Get to sleep. They actually get to work on time tomorrow. You might have been late today. Oof. But yeah, if you need to go to sleep, just go to sleep. Don't worry about it. But now we're meeting up with her because the network wanted us to do a bunch of errands. And now she's telling us that they can't be trusted and they're going to, like, they're probably going to they're going to turn on us. You want out or not? So now she wants us to flood their tunnels. Smuggle goods into Walton. But every shipment the Fez sees, that was more debt we owed to Corbin. And then one day they were gone. No goodbye, no bodies, no nothing. That slick bastard smiled, made deals, promised to help, then dragged them into some back room and butchered them like animals. Made them vanish. She clenches her fists, trembling. So I say we do the same to them. Are you sure? That briefcase I took from the evidence locker, I opened it. It was full of counterfeit organ cards. Never actually got the briefcase, but okay. Seems Corbin found a new income stream, sneaky fuck. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, enjoy the lurk, enjoy the sleep. That is blocked. Okay. Stuck between impassable objects. Fighting between buildings. Stuck as zombies fell from the second floor by the orange. Those aren't cones, what are they? And a pipe. There's the B. There's traffic barrels, I guess. I guess zombies. Oh, so I can... Where's my traffic barrels? Barricaded door. To my character, because I was standing by the barrels, they fell on me. And I don't see. Give me 1 second. So I just did not see. Okay. They don't get close enough. You dodge out. It should start me at the day at least. So I didn't really lose much. Yeah, I got trapped in between. There was like a blocked off, barricaded door, and then some orange cones, and like one of those kind of metal, almost like a bike fence or whatever. So I mean, I'll show you again because I'm going back to the same location. I don't know what that moaning is. Oh, God. That Barb? Yeah. I don't know what the hell she was doing. But yeah, luckily that was the first thing I did, like the first scavenging run I was doing, so I only really lost like this setup time. I'm sure they're gonna want us to go back. And also welcome in Shar. How are you doing today? Game. The first major bug I've seen yet. Yeah, like a lot of the bugs I've had are just like kind of being able to like glitch through doors to like execute a zombie, or kind of like getting stuck while climbing the steps, because like I'll get attacked or I'll try to attack a zombie on the steps. But yeah, that's definitely the first glitch I've had. I've actually had to like reset the game. And glitching through stuff or being able to choose attacks. Yeah, first game breaking bug. Yep. Hold off. Crafting. We got proceed. Could probably use some more health. So you're tired. Nell and Aubrey. Your mental state is getting a little low. Shell. Tired. I'll let you rest. Okay, so let's try it again. Try not to get stuck this time. Oh, I didn't take a lockpick. Thankfully, we found one. Let's just take the pants because that's more cloth. But yeah, it's right here. I got stuck. And like I'll show you from the outside angle. Because it may or may not happen again. So, don't worry, I ain't bid. Why did you bring me here? Read through this. So she wants us to flood the tunnels. Because the network are apparently... they're not just smugglers, but they're evil smugglers. They killed her family. But it was right down here. So I was standing like right here as zombies were falling through this second story window. They would fall right on top of me, enter like a permanent flailing animation. So I was just punching them, figuring I could probably kill them. And then they just kind of push me through these barricades in between, like the barricades and where the door is, so I get stuck. So do I have to say anything super silent? Because the baseball bat alerted that zombie in the back. Yeah, so the last time that zombie in the back got alerted, so I panicked. That's not good. Alright. Everything's fine. How much of the game have I completed? I have not completed the game yet, but there are there's 2 escapes, and like each escape has like a bad end or a good end. So I'm working on the network, and I know there's like the helicopter ending. So I'm assuming I'm going for the good ending by flooding the tunnels. If what she says is true, then it seems like if I were to actually get the stuff for the guys and go back, then they would probably butcher me. That seems to be the theme of him, of Corbin. But if you haven't seen anything yet, I appreciate it. But it just seems like what she's hinting at is that if I actually go through and get all of the goods, alright, I need to activate the thing before. So to do the security console, then I'm assuming then I've got to flood the tunnels. But yeah, I'm just glad I had that. I'm just glad I had that pistol. that. Get the spiked bat. Let me just jump out over you. I mean, that was what I could have done, but that would have just kind of left them active. I'd rather empty out the place than have to deal with zombies milling about. Because then it's like I would still have to get to the tower, still get back in. It's kind of cool. You can actually see the water dropping. See the zombie bodies inside the water too. Yeah, there are a few bodies in the background. It's still a little quiet. I don't hear anything. I see someone. Yo. Oh shit, they killed her. Hey, pipe French. So yeah, I'm guessing that was members of the network. Get out of here. Leaders change future actions. I don't know, because like it makes me feel like those guys were part of the network because they had the same face masks the guards had. So like I'm assuming that's part of like the script, is because like she even mentions that they've already shot her a couple times. So I'm guessing they were just hunting her down. Because they like when you first go into the sewer, like there's like two guards you talk to, and they both have like those ventilators on. So, yeah, I'm just assuming that they probably found her. Sure, I watched the guy was extremely good, so a lot of stuff he just skipped because he knew what would attract zombies and what wouldn't. Well, I did play through a little bit, and like so I restarted on whatever the last time I played. I think like Thursday. So like I know some things like if you like the one zombie I killed over here, if I had used like maybe the bat because it has more noise, it probably would have attracted that zombie in the background. In the first game I started with Penny Daphne, and Penny's super sneaky, so she doesn't make a lot of noise, so I could just go in and pretty much do whatever. But I've had a few instances where I've actually wakened up rooms because I've made too much noise, either killing or scavenging. So I've been trying to get better on that. Like stuff like that, I don't really care for. Like to me, that's like meta gaming, and that's like to me, that's not really the fun. Like especially like I've missed a whole bunch of survivors just because I haven't gone to those locations this time. Heartbeats usually aren't good. That's not a good sound, usually. But yeah, I think so. I probably skipped some survivors just because I didn't go to those locations. Because I've been like more focused on doing the story. Get over here. We don't hold that against it. Just watching this run and it's crazy. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, they give you like glass bottles you can use to make noise. I don't really use alcohol. But yeah, I feel like yeah, play how you want. Because I mean that is a big draw is like speed running. And I enjoy a good GDQ every twice a year. PlayStation needed a new environment, so he'd do something dumb, but he knew he could just chill. Yeah, I went to the police station in my first run. So I definitely remember the big room in there. I'm not even gonna go through there. But it was sort of cool to see like it actually. Um, there was like the room that actually set off the trauma, which was kind of cool. I didn't like the fact that I had the trauma, but it was just like kind of neat that they actually threw in something like that. You give me a heartbeat and you make me want to enter. Browser restarted. Are all these doors open? I want those gun parts. Okay, so is that a big drop? No, that's not a big drop. Okay, so let's talk about doing something stupid. Really long, I don't understand why there's so many zombies there. Oh! That's sort of similar to the police station. That's good to know. An office complex or a mansion? I don't know. Okay, so let's get out of here. Okay. Now I think I need to move my shelter back so I can get back to the network. Aubrey lost train. I'm gonna need to move twice. Chance of not recovering rest. In that case. Some coffee so that you can sit in the communal area. I'll give um I remember seeing some of those really tame. You shot a bunch of zombies and that's fine, but seeing some meat hooks is nightmare fuel. Yeah. Maybe it'd just be because like I'm assuming it's because like you see what were once like humans, I guess, being set up on meat hooks would generally be enough to freak out a lot of people. Zombies on meat hooks. Yeah, I don't know. Cook. Need. You are shook up. So this looks like it's gonna be a rest period. For you two. Joe. Okay, so that is still empty. Weapons are almost up. Didn't mean to do that. It's kind of just. Oh my god, I did it again. I don't want to right click. Okay. R. There we go. But it's like with the meat hooks, I kind of figured they just put like survivors on top of the meat hooks as to be like this cruel thing. Oh god, I've got 52. Might as well just do a medium one. Because at least like with the police station it makes sense. I did. The nightmare goes, who the fuck that are trying to kill you? Yeah. Yeah, the guilt, I can understand if you like sneak up on somebody, but the fact that like somebody's actually trying to already kill you is kind of like, I don't really see that as being guilt. Because I would definitely not feel guilty defending myself. Show dismantle stuff. 8, 7. I have enough medical supplies, really. Can't quite create another gun. Can't create bullets. I'm gonna let you sleep. The game. Yeah, I really enjoyed like this War of Mine. I thought was kind of cool. It like had a cool look. And I always dig. Okay, so my E key didn't want to work. Looks like I was here before. But yeah, like I really liked this War of Mine, and this has kind of the same feel to it. Already done two. Well, yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what they have planned. Because I don't know if I'll... Like, I probably won't bother playing through a second time just to get the other ending. But yeah, like, I'll definitely probably wait until they work, until they add some more stuff and then play through it again. Same sentence. I don't know if it's the same group. Because they were like 11-bit studio. And this is... So it's made by Pickpock. Yeah. And I think this War of Mine was like 11-bit studios, or were they the developers? Yeah. But yeah, it definitely has like the same gameplay, the same look. Why did it say? I thought the thing said I had missed some stuff. Unless that's the shed. That was probably just it. Yeah. I know, like, for kind of some people, that I guess that could be like a turn off, is like kind of the whole realism aspect of it. So, like, if that's if that's the case for somebody, then I definitely recommend this one. Joe is tired. Arbery's hungry. Where is... Oh, Frank is still recovering. Move one more time. Super sad. Yeah. Might as well check fire station. Yeah, I definitely remember. It's kind of spoilers for anybody who hasn't played it. But there's like a house with like a bunch of like medication, and so you kind of go in thinking you scored a ton of loot, and then like as you go kind of splunk, like you kind of go through the house some more, you find like it's a house with like this old couple. So you're just kind of, now you're just kind of like, oh man. Like I stole medication from a bunch of old people. The drill, I guess if we're taken from people, organs of Syria. Oh, I have no doubt. I've not seen any rifle parts, any shotgun parts, any revolver parts. Yeah, so that's something I don't know if it's in the game or not. Or the level 3 weapons. Axe, bat, bottle. Started from stories they were telling on set of Civil War. Oh, interesting. A lot of noise. I think the bats make it same amount. Send her out. Frank's going out. Give him. Yeah. Ugh. Send you to bed. Skipping over shell. Send you somewhere empty. Fire station is pretty low. I mean, that's kind of war. I mean, especially like a brutal war like that. It's like you got people just trying to survive. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely it is one of those things where, like, if you are starving, and you know of a house that has like a ton of food, are you willing to steal from them? That's kind of what you have to do sometimes. Survivable. Nope. Because yeah, like the whole deal of survival bunkers are just like, oh yeah, we'll hire mercenaries to guard us, and it's just like, okay, with what? With money? That's going to be useless. Because if there truly is an apocalypse, what the hell am I going to do with money? Because it's just going to be like Tinder. And then God. Oh shit! I almost walked in on him. But yeah, there's definitely. I remember. Which was I showed up. Can you kill everyone? Exactly. Um, I remember reading a piece that was written by this guy, like one of those, like, not really a mercenary company, but just someone who like kind of builds and maintains those bunkers. And he was like just straight up asking, he was like, so how do you intend to keep like the morale of everybody? And just like, oh yeah, like, you threaten them with like the mercenaries, and the guy's like, well, you could just treat them fairly, that you don't have to threaten them, you don't have to you don't have to threaten them, you don't have to withhold anything, like you just treat them nice and fair, and then they'll treat you, with respect. Oh God, if I remember about it, like I'll try to see if I can find it. But the guy was just like, yeah, like a bunch of like these rich survivalists are like crazy because it's just like, oh yeah, I'll just threaten people to keep me safe, and it's just like, oh. But I would suspect he was talking about Larry Ellis. God, I wouldn't doubt it. Explosive college. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar too. Cause yeah, that's the way a lot of people think. Is you're like, oh yeah, you just the powerful lead, and it's like, no, like you'll be overthrown within weeks because people see you just brutalizing your help, and then your help won't come to help you. Because why the hell would I want to protect somebody? Yeah, it's literally like, why wouldn't your bodyguards just turn on you and keep it for themselves? Yeah, don't be a dickhead. Yeah, that builds bunkers, like landing, how to get in, maintaining secrecy as move. Yeah. to build the bunkers anyways. Yeah. Yeah, there is no secret, exactly. Go downstairs. Okay. Well, I do need water. I don't really need planks. Firearm part. Really, I could just weld your door shut and leave you there in your mausoleum. It reminded me not to ask you to build my bunker. Nice, okay. Barracks. Turn around, yeah. I probably don't really need to kill every single zombie, but it makes it a lot easier going in and out. I just take the advice from someone. The bunker go standing in. You're out. Bullets. Gone. We'll just call it here. Crouching. Okay. We're actually small, like 1 foot of dirt over the structure. The rest of it is more like, if you're the only one with food, you'll die alone anyways. I was here earlier. So they should calm down after a while. Wait for him to come back. Items are just rolling out, chilling healthy. I might shoot him just because. I would help you in any way I could possible. Okay. Have I actually gotten this half building? Yeah, that's like what I was talking about. Like, I don't want to get too close while scavenging, because apparently you make noise. Like, I think they kind of nerfed it. Because that was like Penny's whole deal is like she makes less noise scavenging, she makes less noise like fighting. So if like you loot like right on top of a zombie, you can alert it. And they might have changed that around, I don't know. Like, I don't know how close you actually have to be the zombie to alert it. Not really. Changing noise, yeah. Because I definitely know, like, I mean, Penny is still, like, I think people will still regard her as, like, S tier. But with, like, some of the changes, like, she used to be, like, just straight up the best. And, like, she pretty much still is the best. Yeah, because, okay, so this is where Aubrey was. Yeah, like, it's the fact that, like, Penny's sneaky, Daphne knows how to cook and work the medical area, makes just that pair like the bad, like the easy mode. So on this one, I started with Tracy and Wayne, And of course, like a dope, I think I lost Wayne early. Because I went to that Hardwick's trailer, not kind of realizing that Hardwick was just gonna obliterate me. What? That is not fair. Excuse me, game, I made no noise. I'm not gonna risk trying to fight with Michelle. Joe's hungry. Let's feed Joe. Let's move. Move back up. Barb lost nightmares. Frank lost guilt. Frank is drained. So let's go. Large threat, large threat. Take that. Thanks. Cleaver. Take the bottle. Take everything with the high durability. Take our gun and bullets. We don't know what we're gonna find. We're just gonna go all in. Just go with full, like, on durability. God damn, I want to right click. Michelle. Okay, craft. How many lockpicks do I have? 13 lockpicks. I don't really need any more lockpicks. Tape. Strengthen the barricade. Aubrey and Tracy. Let's send you. I know there's some video cameras there. Just prepare. It says there's no threat. Some more food. Everybody's ready. All right. Now we're going back into the network. Probably should have gone to the bathroom beforehand. Should have figured she'd send help. I didn't expect to see you still here. Funny, huh? They say smoking kills. But I step outside for a quick puff, and I miss a damn tsunami. Can you believe it? Decades of work gone in an instant. It's all just a damp ruin now. You promised us a way out, and I'm holding you to that. Chuckle. You're wasting your time if you're trying to threaten me. My backers don't take losses well. I'm dead already. Even if I run, I'll be looking over my shoulder for the rest of my life. So will you, for matter of fact. But hey, if you want to talk your way out of here, go ahead, give it a shot. The access tunnel was left unlocked. If you can reach it, it'll take you outside the perimeter. But you won't make it far. The dead got in. I'll take my chances. You do that. Say before you go, want to hear a joke? I should just kill him. Sure. A man crosses the border every day riding his bicycle with bags of sand on the back. A guard gets suspicious, searches him every time, finds nothing but sand. This goes on for years. One day the guard finally snaps, says, "I know you're smuggling something. What is it?" The man just grins, says, "Bicycles." That's a good one. Sometimes the most important details are right in front of you, but you're too damn busy to see them. Something I learned too damn late. That's interesting. I can kill him or I can leave. Kill him. Okay, so tunnel. Welcome back. In time to see me coming back to the network's tunnel. Weapons just in case. Not wasted. I may have to come back. Not a fan of the Magnum. I don't have a Magnum. They're just shooting the ground or something. I have found like enough parts just to make one pistol. Pass-through effect. I was just trying to dodge, but the timing was just off. Hey! Network completed. What's left of the shelter inhabitants emerge from the flood tunnel opening, standing for a moment to adjust to the light. Before them stretches a vast countryside of cracked earth and untamed grass. Behind the beltway wall cuts across the land like a spine of concrete, and beyond that, trembling in the heat, buildings of Walton City loom. Nice. Whew. Yeah, if I was a lot better at timing, that would have gone a lot smoother. But yeah, I mean, because when I went there, it was telling me it had like almost like a full bar of threat. Yeah, so the scenario mode is still not there. It's a cheap design trap. And that I definitely like recommend keeping an eye out on that. Yeah, because there were two zombies that are just like see you coming. And then there were, because like the other two zombies that attacked me were woken up. So, like if I had played it smarter, they might not have even been a thing. 340. Don't really have anything else. I don't really want to start anything right now. But I am off work this week, so I do want to stream more throughout the week. Can't fight near. I mean, you have a hard time dancing around them. Otherwise, yeah. But it's definitely like, if I didn't try shooting that first zombie, I might not have woken up those other two. Like if I just kind of ran up to them. But I mean, then again, I might have woken up more if I tried to go like melee only. But yeah, that second zombie in the light definitely threw me off because I was trying to dodge and I'd either dodge too early or too late. Watch from behind always happens. Okay. Yeah, I know there's little things like that that happen. There's like scripted zombie attacks. There'll be times where like, you know, I'll like walk into like some bathroom and a zombie just like crawls out from under the stall, or like I'll be walking by a car and a zombie crawls out after I pass it. But I'm kind of thinking about like what I want to play next. Like not necessarily tonight, but just in general. I have one game called Hollywood Animal, which I don't know if I really want to stream it because it is a just so there's not any sounds, I'll turn on some music. Uh, it's like a movie management, like a production company simulator from like the 1930s. So there are some aspects that might not be, not might be for everyone, because you do have to deal with like racist producers. You can unlock like illegal gifts for your people you can spy on and threaten people. So I don't know if I really want to stream that. I just don't know why I would. Yeah, oh yeah, it kicked up to like 11. But I don't know if you guys are into. How can I do a window? Maybe a window capture. Maybe 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it is. Let me see if I can. Yeah, so you make movies, and you pretty much start out in like the golden age of cinema. But yeah, I don't know, like these like little traits. You know, you can have people that are like perfectionist, misogynistic, so that, like, you know, they might not do well with like women actors. But like it's fun, but like I said, like it's definitely probably not a stream game. Whereas the one I'm kind of mostly interested in is called Golden Lap. Back to the like teens, like every 20 years, maybe that pushed back. Like got people in trouble. There's definitely part of the tutorial kind of teaches you how to I don't know if they got a picture for it, but you can negotiate contracts with your actors, and one of the negotiations you can have is blackmailing your actors with like whatever dirt you got on them. And one, like the tutorial is one of your actors slept with a 15-year-old. So that's kind of definitely something where it's like, I don't know if I want to stream this. But like other than that, it's fun. And just like, do you really have? But there is a when you load up the game, there is like a little notice that's just kind of like the early her earlier Hollywood was dark and horrible place, and we don't want to shy away from showing it. Just kind of going through my wish list, because I had like my wish list got reorganized, it looked like. So like I've got Hollywood Animal, which I probably won't stream, but I've been playing it offline. Golden Lap, right, still is. Oh yeah, I am totally sure, and it probably won't change until like something major happens. Because this is like a. He was rather outspoken, yeah. Who was Corey Feldman was 2. And I remember, was it The View? But like, yeah, he was on like The View or something, and Barbara Walters was just kind of like, you know, what are you talking? Like, you know, you're talking about all of Hollywood, and just like you're threatening everybody's livelihood, and it's just like, shut the fuck up, you. Like there's predators there. They should be pointed out. Yeah, it's a dark and dirty place, which is why I don't really want to stream it. But you grew up in Hollywood, yeah, that makes sense. But Golden Lap is on my wish list. Not being accused for family friend, yeah. I would not doubt it. Just like who's the one director who's still like camping out in France, and like routinely always gets like standing ovations at the Oscars, even though Polanski. Just like, goddamn. I'm getting mad. But yeah, Golden Lap is like a minimalistic F1 F1 racer. So you have a team of like 2 racers. You have like your managers. Your kind of like pit crew. So I will always enjoy like management sims. Wagon's been on my wish list for a while. I know Chris played this, which is like another one of those like cultist simulator games. I guess it's more of like cultist simulator and like I guess Inscription, because there are like side things you can do between runs. So it's not easy. Thronefall is like a cute little minimalistic like tower defense. And that's $13. I think Golden Lap's like $15. Yeah, Wagon's the 11. The Duchy Drop is a Tetris roguelike. Like a deck builder roguelike Tetris game. And that's $15. But yeah, I've tried the demos out on a lot of these, and like it's fun. But kind of like with like Balatro, I don't know. Like it feels like, because I really enjoy Balatro, but I don't get urges to play it for long. It's usually like a run and then I'm good. And I feel like Drop Duchy's probably going to be the same way. So like this might not be something I do on stream, especially like at $15. I might wait for a sale. And then the Horror at Highbrook is like another cultist simulator style game. Again, like I played the demo for it, but you have like different characters who have like kind of their own deal, like what they're better at, and there's like a mystery you're trying to solve. That one's $18, so that's like another one that I'm just kind of like, because right now I'm still down to 4 days a week at work, and kind of the rumor is starting in June we'll go back to 5 days. So this is kind of things I like to watch have very different qualities. Fun and watchable aren't really the same. Yeah. Because I'm a big like management simulation strategy person, but those aren't the games I really like to stream. Because I don't know if so a game I really like, God, this is like $35 So this is going to be like a big purchase. This is a game called Total Extreme Wrestling 9, which is a wrestling booker simulator. The base game itself is like all generic, made up people, but they have like a huge modding community that makes realistic mods. And so like the whole idea is like you just build your own promotion, you book your own shows, hire wrestlers, like the crew, everything, and you just like kind of try football man. Exactly, it's a spreadsheet game. But it's also like, I don't know how, like, I know there's a few people in Sano's chat who watch wrestling, but just like, I don't know how big of a game, like a stream game, spreadsheet simulators are. Because I know like Pumpy Tutors was playing Football Manager a while ago. I don't know if he's still doing it. But there's another streamer named Italics who's been playing the baseball out of the ballpark baseball, and like he's a fairly big streamer. So like I know, yeah, it's a niche, but I know like there are people who would watch it, and I've been a fan of this series like way back in like the Windows XP days. But like I said, like that's like a big purchase where if I did it, I'd probably have a dedicated day. Something else I was thinking about doing. I need to turn on this light. As long as you're having fun, it's not a complete. Yeah. But like I'm kind of the one who's like, I would love to get, I mean, I know I only have like a few regulars who show up every now and then, but it would be nice to get like people involved, booking and everything. But one of the other things I was thinking about doing for like Fridays is just doing like a quick 2-hour stream or something. Because I have all of these solo board games. And I was just thinking about doing like a little like lunch stream for like anybody who like comes in on their lunch break. That I've still got more. Because you can't have enough solo board games. A whole bunch of cartography. This is it. This is about it. This is all I will subjugate YouTube. Let me make this real quick. And these are just the ones that are like less than a half hour. These are little expansions. Because I did play through a Scooby-Doo one, which was sort of like an escape room. And I had fun with that, and I sent it to SJ because like I was telling him about it and he seemed interested. Because it is one of those games where like when you play it, you know, you kind of spoiled everything, you know everything. Lucky killing Nazis is good for business yet. It's pretty interesting. D-Day Dice is another like World War II game. some of the games I probably won't like. There's like the whole idea for like Thursdays would be, like I said, like a lunch break for people, because I don't work Fridays. Even when we're at 5 days, I work Sunday through Thursday. So it's the thinking, like, you know, people could like come and tune in during their lunch breaks or whatever. Like I'd play like a quick little 30-minute game or something. But yeah, just to show you some others, these are a lot longer. But I've got like Imperium, which is a deck builder. Let's see my goldfish. It's kind of hard to see because it's a little dark. We got the Warhammer card game. Hadrian's Wall is cool. Down on the bottom, I've got a Suburbia on the left. Which, yeah, that's definitely too hard to see. And then a game called Rallyman, GT Rallyman Dirt, which are like racing games. Yeah, I'll bring that up to the light. And then like up here, I've got a few others. And these are all stuff that are like longer than like an hour or something. And this is just my shelf of like solo games. They have something that isn't full on RPG with minis. No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they do have something. God, how does this go? I always get confused on how this goes back on. So it is Warhammer Quest, the adventure card game. Also like a little mini expansion pack of a witch hunter and a dwarf slayer. Little deck of cards, missions. They repurposed the game to be like their generic Heroes of Terranoth. So like these two are kind of similar. But again, that's like an hour per play. Here. Because yeah, I am a big fan of board games, as you can see, and like I only have one shelf in my room that's like all solo games, and then I have one of those IKEA Calyx shelves, Calyx, but like a 4x4, just full of board games. But yeah, definitely. So that's kind of something I'd like to start doing on like Fridays. How long is my game? I think that's like a 30-minute game. So that one might be on the cusp. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of like my idea, was like, I would probably wake up, get like a little muffin, some coffee or something, wake up, eat while I play. I would probably start with Sprawlopolis, because it's literally just a deck of like 18 cards. So very little setup, very little teardown. Cartographers is nice and chill, because you are essentially making a map with like little Tetris pieces on like your cards, and you're actually like filling in with like different terrains. So you can use like colored pencils, like colored pens. Cartographers and Railroad Inc. I have. Also, I have. like 4 base games of Railroad Inc. and then a bunch of expansions. But these, I have PDF files for more boards that people can print out. So you can actually play along with me on those days. You can even go like back and watch the VOD if you're not around and play. But that would require me to wake up on Fridays. And being my day off, I usually try to sleep in. But yeah, cartographers, might be able to find something for Super Skill Pinball, because that's like another cool game. Let me just get a board out. Because like the whole gimmick for this is it's just like a little pinball game. You've got like your little pinball that you like shoot up and around, and you're trying to fill out things. I don't know if I don't know if I can get boards for those or not. But definitely Railroad Inc., cartographers. I can do like little play along sometimes. Rolling Realms is another roll and write. I might be able to get stuff for Welcome to Your Perfect Home, because those also require sheets. Yeah, it does. Well, it's got the whole pinball-esque theme. Yeah, I'll kind of show you what I mean with Sprawlopolis, because that is like an incredibly simple and quick game to set up. Let me just put these away. It's falling. Everything's falling. I'll figure out how it all went later. Well, this one's also 25 minutes long, but I don't know. It's kind of a big, like, table hog sometimes. But I love it because it's like a tile placing game. So you got all your tiles. But the theme of it is the whole idea is that you're in a normal game, kind of like Catan. Maybe. The whole idea is, at least in the single player, like the whole idea is you're sitting in between two cities, and you're trying to build, two cities at the same time. And like you draft tiles, you build. You're building two like 4x4 cities. So the whole idea is you don't want to negate, you don't want to ignore like one of your cities just to build one super duper city. Because at the end, your score is essentially the lowest scoring city you build. So somebody who builds, a 100-point city and like a 50-point city will lose to somebody who built two 60-point cities. But they also have the monuments, some famous monuments. And one of them they have is the St. Louis Arch, which is where I'm from. So I'm kind of biased toward that game. What up, bub? Yeah, like it's more of a party game than anything, because like I said, like it's supposed to be like under, I think like the box is 25 minutes and it's up to 7 players. So it's really like you get a hand of tiles, you draft 2 every round, then you pass them, play them. You talk with the guy on your left, talk to the guy on your right. What do you want to do here? What do you want to do there? Then it just keeps going and going and going until you draft all the tiles. And like I said, like you have to build like a 4x4 city, so you can't, create like a little strip that has to be a 4x4. And then you got like your homes. You got like different entertainments that you get points based off of how many of those you have. You get points on how many offices you have, and then there's I think like a bonus point if they're next to something else. And you get points for like how many industry you have, but any residential next to an industry is worth 0 points. So it's like just very scoring SimCity board game, kind of. Suburbia is more of like that, because you actually have to worry about like your income, your population. But that's kind of like an hour-ish long game. So that would probably be like something special. So in Suburbia, very simple. Every card has 4 blocks. You've got, let me see, I'm probably gonna have to zoom out later anyway. Let me zoom in for now. And that's about as far as I can zoom in. You have like green stuff are your parks, blue is like your commercial, orange is residential, gray is industry. So the whole deal is you shuffle the deck, draw 3 cards. So this is how I score. So this also tells me what my goal is. So 15, 8, and 4, 19, 27. I have to get 27 points in order to win. But Skid Row, I get 2 points for any residential block adjacent to 2 or more industrial blocks. So like I said, like these orange things, I get 2 points if they're adjacent, not diagonal, but if they're adjacent to the grays. The burbs, I get 1 point per park adjacent to my largest group of residential blocks, -2 for industrial block adjacent to my largest group of residential blocks. Block party, I score points per group of 4 corner-to-corner blocks of the same type. I score multiple groups of the same type, and a block party block may apply to more than 1 group. So that's a little scoring down there. So I start with 3 cards in my hand. And when I play cards, they have to be kind of horizontal. Like I can either turn them like that, turn it like that. I can't do vertically like that. So it has to be like this instead. Corner to corner. It's gonna be hard to do. I also lose points for every road I have. Play a card, draw a card. The roads do not have to connect, so I could theoretically. So, okay, I played my first card, so now I put my second card down. I have to play it either adjacent, so to the side, down, up, left, right. I cannot play it diagonally. But what you can do is you can cover part of it as well, right? I don't believe you can actually fully cover the first card. Yeah, so you may not tuck a card under your city, but roads do not have to connect. So I can build like this. The thing is, at the end of the game, I lose a point for every road. So the idea is you kind of want to connect your roads. My party in burbs is oh, and also like the backs of the cards are literally just the points and like various scoring. And there's 18 cards, so you've got 18 variation. It's gonna really blows my mind. Urban development. Yep. Like I said, like this was maybe like $5. This was pretty cheap. And there's like an expansion set. There's Sprawlopolis, which is like more of like a farming theme. There's a set that combines these two. Sprawlopolis is about like building parks and ponds. I want to think too. Skid Row is going to be a good come up. Parties. Probably gonna ignore Skid Row. Good. Dude, that's third block. Okay, this would count as 2 for points. Largest potential block. Maxed out on block party. any more parks. I'm just gonna get another road. Then we'll just connect them. Good. For block parties, I think this is a group. This is a group. Because it says you may score multiple groups of the same type, and a block may apply to more than one group. So I think like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm out of cards to get 23. Did I say 27 points? I have to get 27. I think that's bottom city. So Skid Row, 2 points for residential blocks adjacent to 2 or more industrial zones. And again, diagonals do not count. I think I just have 2, 4. Two, 4. The burbs, 1 point per park adjacent to my largest group of residential blocks, which is right here. 2 points per industrial adjacent to my largest group of residential blocks. So I don't see any industrial, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4 parks. That's 4, 8. Should have like a calculator or something open. Okay, so again, Skid Row, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Block party. I believe I have 5. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 points. Don't think I'm gonna get it. One point per block in the largest group of each zone type. Group is plus your matching when your largest group is scored to a more, you're tied. You choose which group to score. So for residential blocks, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Commercial, I have 4. Parks, I have 6. Industrial, I have 5. So 35 currently. Roads, subtract 1 point for each road in my city. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. One, 3. So that's 26. I'm one short. Yeah, so I got 26. I needed 27. So I was just one short. So that is Sprawlopolis. And like I said, there are 18 cards, there are 18 different goals. But, you know, I'm going to show you all of them. So, like, each card is a 4x4 or a 2x2. They each have, you know, one residential, one industrial, commercial, one park. Like I said, it's like a 10-minute game. And the fact that it's literally just a wallet, you know, means you can take it to work, you can play a quick game on your lunch break. Like I said, like, it should be cheap, fairly cheap. Is it like super in depth? No. Well, I rate it, I don't know, maybe like a 5 out of 10. But the fact that it's small, it's cheap, you can play it quickly. If you're waiting for someone or something to do, hell yeah, grab it. But yeah, like I said, that is kind of something I would like to do on Fridays, is like short little games like that for like a couple hours. Just so, you know, people can come in on their lunch break, or if they're like me, when they're waking up. Kind of, and just do that like maybe every Friday, maybe Saturday if I'm in the mood. But other than that, yeah, I wanna keep streaming. There's a little candy going on. Other than that, I'll keep posted in the Discord what I'm gonna play next. I still want to figure out. I like the idea of that golden lamp, but like I said, I think that was like the most expensive of the ones I showed. Oh no, that was $15. Horror at Highbrook was like $18. So I don't know. I saw Cult of the Lamb is $12.50. I don't know if I'm technically affiliate, because I did reach the milestone. So I don't know if I can do all of the stuff for Cult of the Lamb or not, unless I fill out my affiliate status, which I think Lyra was talking about this yesterday. Is like, I really don't want to. It's pretty saturated. Yeah, I know. Like, it's been done. I know Chris played it. A lot of people played through it. But like, playing something that the community can be involved in has always kind of been one of the things I've always been a proponent of. Because part of it is also like, if I've got people to play with, that makes me more inclined to stream. Like, a lot of times I'll play with Chris. You know, he'll ask me, "Am I streaming? Am I streaming?" And I'm just kind of like, "Nah, no, not really. You know, I'm not in the mood." So like, anything that'll just get me to stream more often. Speaking of, Pumpy Tours is playing Drop Duchy. So I'll figure something out within the next couple of days, because I want to do some work while I'm on vacation. Like, I need to do a lot of laundry, I need to do some cleaning. So I might not stream tomorrow. Is Chris streaming just Wednesdays? Yeah, Chris is streaming Wednesdays. I think SJ's streaming Wednesdays. So I don't know, maybe I'll try to sneak in something tomorrow then. Because I know Sonic's doing, probably gonna do Nancy Drew. I brain fart. So I might try to do something tomorrow then. I might skip Wednesday then. I might do cleaning on Wednesday. But that is about it. Like, that was kind of my plans, what I talked about on the Discord, like what my plans for stream is. Like, I was thinking about doing like that Fridays, like Friday lunches, where like I just come in for a couple hours, you know, stream something like some simple board game, quick and simple, do a few games in of those. Like 12 to 2 or something, my time. And then later on at night, I'll probably hop back on and play like some actual like dedicated game. I have Badlands Crew, but I don't really want to. I don't really want to restart my game in that. I have like a whole bunch of other games. I'll probably do a little poll on, like either games I'm interested in or games I haven't played much. I'll post it on Discord. Just something simple. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, like if I do something like Cartographers or Railroad Inc., I have the files I can post on Discord. If you got either like a printer, you can print out a sheet, or if you just have like Paint, you know, you can play along in Paint even. But I mean, that's why I can't stream. My interests are truly boring. I'm not very good. You are very good. Don't say that about yourself. I consider myself boring. And the funny thing is, like a lot of people give me, you know, talk about how I'm, you know, an excellent gamer and everything. But God, you should see some of my friends. Because like the whole reason, like I was developed, like my like starting like gaming with my brother. Like my brother didn't take it easy on me. My friends don't take it easy. Like we're all serious gamers. Stupid earpods. So like I'm a tryhard because I have to try hard against my friends. Kind of. So that's why, like, when I'm ever playing with y'all, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, just let me know if you want me to tune it down. Like, I will. But that's kind of about it. All I've got to say. Like, I'll figure something out in the meantime. Oh shoot, Deadball was another cool little thing. Open this up. I don't know. It used to be that I got old and schedules don't line up. Yeah. They had the travesty of the world. Yeah. I'm 41. I'm turning 42 later in the year. And there's a lot of times real life shows up and just throws a wrench into things. Just add there's a game called Deadball with baseball with dice. And the whole idea is, I'm skipping through the rules so I can get to the player sheet. Um, should I have player sheets? I thought. Elements or no player mat. The whole idea is you can actually use real players. You just need like their batting averages, and if they're a pitcher, their ERAs, and you roll dice and compare them. And something else I was thinking about, because apparently, pack openings are like a big deal to some people. Just getting like a box of baseball cards and opening them and drafting a team, or I guess like a couple teams and playing against each other. His friend is career military dude disappears for months. Hard to play things like Valheim and keep interest. Yeah. Especially like a long campaign game. God, Valheim. I haven't played Valheim in a while. That was a game like I was interested in for like a week and then just kind of lost interest in. And a lot of those like survival games, I can't hang on a lot. But yeah, the only thing about Deadball is the fact that like boxes of baseball cards are like 30-40 bucks, and I don't really know if I want to spend that much just like opening packs and draft quote unquote drafting teams. It's also the fact there's only like one company that has the license now, which like back when I was actually into baseball cards there were like 5 or 6. So I'm gonna probably call it here then. Kind of leave it on a bummer note. But like I said, if you're part of, which I know you're part of the Discord, I believe, or maybe not. But that's also Larry's Discord, which I think you might be part of already. And I'll post something up there probably tomorrow, what game I'm playing. You're on Chris's. Oh yeah, I mean, you're welcome to join that one too. Like I said, it's mainly Larry's, but she has allowed me to kind of co-opt it for myself too. Because she's still playing Star Ocean, and like I said, like I'm not a big RPG fan a lot of times. I tried to play Final Fantasy 1 and I think I stopped after I want to say like 6 hours. I stopped and I just didn't really have the stomach to continue. I'm at 13 hours, but her streams aren't my cup. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. So you have 13 hours in the first Final Fantasy remake, and half of that was probably my first playthrough, and then I started to stream it. And I don't like a lot of RPGs nowadays. Because like I said, I'm more into like the strategy simulation stuff. Yeah, I bought I don't even have it installed anymore. I bought Baldur's Gate 3, and I might have only put in a few days of playing. Could just look it up, type it in. I've got 18 hours, so that's really only maybe a week of play on and off. And it's just like, yeah, like I can't stay in with like long form RPG games if I'm playing by myself. Power to the people. Ah, God, I might play that. Power to the People is like a kind of like a city, like a city management, I guess you would say, because the whole idea is you're building like a power grid, and as cities develop, you have to, you have to build more power plants, you have to build better transformers. So it's kind of like a SimCity-ish type of game. I might play that tomorrow then. But anyway, I'm at this point. I'm just rambling on. Who's online? I'll send you to Puppy Tours. He's playing Drop Duchy. Since that was like one of the games I was showing. Just have to get incorrect. PUMPY. Interesting game. Yeah, I don't have a raid message, so just do whatever you want. But I'll probably be on, like I said, I guess I might be on tomorrow then, since it seems like Chris and SJ are gonna stream Wednesday. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Shar. I hope you have a good, I guess, what is Tuesday for you now? I'll see you later. Take care.